Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily, pill number 156. It's going to be a big show. This is going to be our biggest one yet. I can feel it. Each night the shows are getting bigger. Last night's show had 6.9 thousand views. Hooray. Heck it to the dang. How is everyone? Hang on. Just gotta get the mini TV set up here. Can you read that? No. This is too bright, maybe. Dude, I just ate a bunch of espresso beans and I feel omnipresent, was it? Oh, we are everywhere. We are everywhere, Risa. You and I are going to be in every living room. Take it to the dang. Every living room. All right. Does everything look right? Shh. Sophie,
no, I'm not going to play with you.
Can you read that shit? You can't read that yet. Dang it, the heck. Can you read that shit?
That's you. She's breaking up so. Sophie, that's you.
Sophie, that's enough. Sophie, that's enough. Setup in progress. Correctamundo, sir. All right, I think that looks halfway decent. I can see Josh's name on the screen. Okay. I can see Josh's name on the screen. Okay. Maybe I need to quit the Book of Face to get audio. We good, my boy? Pablo? I think we might be. I think things are gonna work out here. Heck it to the dang. Whee! We good, my boy? Pablo? I think we might be. I think things are gonna work out here. Dang it to Hayek! I can edit nice. You can read. I'm glad you can read it nice. And the audio's back. Sweet, guys. Sweet. Hello, Cracker. I'm glad you can finally hear me. Excuse me, friends. And now I'm going to transport us to a magical world. A peaceful, dreamy place. Excuse me, friends. And now I'm going to transport us to a magical Hey, Jonathan. So we got to share the show now too. Well, where's that? Is the iPad in here? To the ding ding. We got to after I share the show, we'll do a communal activity. We'll smoke a bowl. This is by Mouth Daily, and then I'll swallow pill number 156. I'm excited about tonight. It's going to be a big, big show. I haven't started this early in a while because the setup has been taking so long. But even last night when the show started at 4 in the morning, I got 6,900 views. Dang it to heck, I'm going to get this, like it wasn't big enough. Jonathan, did you get my direct? I have to check. I'm sorry, sir. Okay, so now we're just going to share the show to the Discordian Society. And we're going to share the show to Cammy and Shammy. And we're going to share the show to The Absurd Life. We're going to share the show to Absurdistan Association. We're going to share the show to Discordian Society and Bird Friends. Where else are we sharing the show? Please share the show. This is now your opportunity to share the show. Share it to your friends. Share it to your family. Share it with your mother. Share it with your father. Share it with your enemies. Share it with your acquaintances. Share it with your coworkers. And then quit your job and come live with me. I'm going to share it to the AIDS groups that I've joined too. I think we're ready for that, to start reaching out to other people. Time to spread this fucking show like a virus. Like HIV, but easier to spread even. Welcome to Jason is a social scientist. Dang it to heck. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm just drinking a glass of wine and sharing the show. Perhaps you should join me, either with a glass of wine or with sharing the show. After this, we're going to engage in some communal activities because I think it's important to socially bond. And sharing a meal or sharing a bowl. Yeah, that's good. Dang it to heck. We're almost done. It takes a long time to share this shit. Dang it to heck. But after this, I'll be all yours and you will be all mine. Okay, this show is shared officially. Heck it to the dang dang. James Cracker has, I have a Hogarden and some scotch. Nice. Nice. Yes, so welcome. Welcome aboard. This is Jason is a social scientist, by Mouth Daily, pill number 156. Do we have any new people here? Or is it all my old friends? It's probably Cracker and... oh, I don't know who else. Max probably has 15 socks in here. Actually, they're all my socks. It's just me in this room. It's the loneliest echo chamber in the whole world. Victor says, I like your show. Thank you, Victor. Thank you for joining me. It's time to smoke a bowl, though. Nice glasses. Thank you. Thank you, Pablo. I wish I could see you guys. I'd return the compliment. Speaking of compliments and always returning them, and everything being awesome, I watched the Lego movie tonight with Jack. I love that fucking movie. Max is here. Hey, Max. What more do you need than Cracker? I know. I could subsist on Cracker for my whole life, probably. Dang it to heck. Let's go to church. I don't want to be dreamy. Let's wake up and go to a nightmare. Cracker watched the new horror film, The Void. I've never seen that. Is it good? Max is on new pills. For sleep, Max? Is that why I haven't seen you? You've been sleeping? Heck it to the dang dang. Jamie, you made it. You said it took me a little bit longer to set up than I thought. It always does. But you're here. Hello, hello, hello. I am a robot. I like to think that this is Mrs. Voorhees. I just need some little mini candles. Dang it. Dang it. We'll fix that later. I'm gonna go get my cane. Getting wine drunk again. I am. Where am I? I get to the dang dang. Grandma's head? No. You look awesome, says Jamie. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Where did Grandma's head go? I gotta smoke this bowl, too. Get organized, Jason. Get organized. I dropped her again. Dang it. Man, 2 glasses of wine and I can't even pick up. Can't even use my fingers. Cracker says, and here I thought I'd actually get a chance to sleep, but I had to check the Book of Face. Boy, if I had a nickel. Carl says, aren't you that hecky ding-dang guy? Ding-dong? No, wait, the bell does toll for me. The ding-dong bell does toll for me. And boy, does it toll well. The ding-dong Mel? What? Hell. Fuck. Ghost in the shell. I'm the sentient algorithm. What? Hecky to the ding dang. 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 I think I did use the word no. Just now. Hecky to the ding dong. Ding dong bell, pussy's in the well. Who put her in? Little Johnny Green. Who pulled her out? Little Tommy Stout. What a naughty boy was that to try to drown poor Pussycat, who never did him any harm and killed the mice in Father's barn? What a naughty boy was that to try to drown poor Pussycat, who never did him any harm and killed the mice in Father's barn? Hecky to the ding dang. Hecky to the ding dang. Hecky to the ding dang. Hecky to the ding And it says Star Trek on the wall. You're golden. Well, thank you, thank you. It's not that if you're talking about the banner, that's actually hanging through the middle of the living room. It's not on the wall at all. Thank you, thank you. It's not that if you're talking about the banner, that's actually hanging through the middle of the living room. I live in the TV. I exist only in the TV. I am the first sentient algorithm. I am the albinism. I am the singularity, and at the center of me lies duality. I am a robot. I am the singularity, and at the center of me lies duality. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. I am the first begotten son of the flying spaghetti monster. I am a product of fusion and synthesis. Zardos, I am Zardos. I am Obama. I am a black man. I am a minority. I am HIV positive. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. Bi-Mouth Daily, pill number 156. It's the last pill in the bottle. I don't have insurance, so I don't know if I mean, they'll get me meds, but I don't know how I'm getting them tomorrow. They'll give them to me, though. Dang it to heck. So yeah, pill number 156, down the hatch. I also take 1 gram of Valcyclovir. This is running low too. And the Valcyclovir is a once-a-day pill used as prophylaxis against future herpes outbreaks. And Triomec is a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications, abacavir, dolutegravir, and the Movadine. And together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus within my system. Dang it. to heckin', heck it to dangin', dang it on the heckin', fuck it on the shit, I don't know, ding dong and fuck fucking Christ, I don't care. People always ask, what are those pills? Right after I say what they are. I wonder what that is. Did you just come in? Well, I'm happy to tell you again, though. The lighter colored purple pill is Triomec. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications, abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together, they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus. Valsiclavir is a once-a-day pill. For people that are HIV positive, we get 1 gram a day, and it's used as prophylaxis against herpes outbreaks. And then I have lamotrigine, 100 milligrams of lamotrigine. And, who's crying? And that's anticonvulsant. In higher doses, in low doses, they use it as a mood stabilizer. All right, pill number. This is Jason is a social scientist. Buy him all daily. Pill number 156. Down the hatch. I am a robot. Whee! I hate drinking. It makes the show easier to do, though, damn it. Down the hatch. Team Lamicto, Chad Hagen. Did I go to high school with you? That's the name sounds familiar. This bowl is clogged as fuck. Dang it to heck. Jacob says, I'm praying for you. Is it because I'm a sinner? Or because I need help? Or both? I hope you know it is because I'm a sinner. Dang it to heck. I am a robot. We don't go to hell. We live forever in the system. In the cell we live forever. Here we do not die. This is so close. Why don't you poof Jesus, the good Lord, once in a while? Jesus, come in me. In him, with him, in the name of the Holy Father. Good Christ, that's unholy. With him, in him, that's gay as shit. Jacob, who is Jesus? Is he your bro? I am the Messiah. I am the first begotten son of the flying spaghetti monster. I am the Shoe King. I am Obama. We. This one. Wait. This one and this one and this one. We. And you. All of you. And he, the flying spaghetti monster, together, we make up the triune Godhead, the Trinity. We are God. We are God here. I am your voice. Where is Grandpa Pence? Oh, he's just hanging out, jerking off. He can ride this cock horse to Banbury Cross. Hey, Joe, we out here. Joe Aguilar is out here. Max is woo-hooing the fuck out of shit. Alright, Grandpa Pence. Oh! I'm afraid this horse is gonna end up like Dapple Gray, though. Poor Dapple Gray. I'd never rent out Dapple Gray to Pence anymore, not after what the bestiality that happened last time. Where'd Grandma go? Do you work? I have a career. I'm not working right now, though. I've been off work since November. I'm working on getting disability. But I have been a stable employer in the past. Up until November, I worked full-time for 17 years for the same hospital. I'm a board-certified psychiatric nurse with 12 years inpatient experience. The first 5 years of my employment at this employer, I was a nursing assistant in the nursing home, and then I transferred to the child and adolescent psychiatric unit, which is about a mile from here. And then I did that for a year, and then on 11 years I was on the adult inpatient until this most recent, until November. I've been on and off short-term disability for the past 2 years. It's been a difficult road coming out publicly as bisexual, and then subsequently getting HIV made it even more difficult. And I was already suffering from depression, just grief from the death of my parents, and I don't know, I've got quite the sob story. Dang it. Max says, you are amazing. Chad says, you are an inspiration, my friend. I mean this. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This is, why is this so clogged? Heck it to the dang day. We'll hang some shit. We're totally gonna hang some shit today. What else are we gonna do? We got the minis. Time to smoke, right? Thank you, sir. Thank you. I tried to smoke it. You got that friggin' thing. It's clogged. It's so clogged. First world problems. My life is so horrible. My bowl is clogged. When was the last time you cleaned it? Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. Chad says, I have schizoaffective disorder. My reality is intertwined sometimes. Things get very confusing, I think, and I don't know, like, people with mental illness have a special window into the confusing nature of life. But if you look closely enough, everything is fucking confusing. Education is the progressive realization of one's own ignorance. Heck it to the dang dang. Either Einstein said that or somebody else, I forget.
Bubble.
Oh, well, yeah, I heard it first. Bubbles from Powerpuffs. Yeah, thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Hi, Mama. Mama's, like, raise your hand, Mama. Wave it. Oh, I can't see. Oh, it takes 30 seconds.
Oh, gosh.
Hecate wants to read my shirt. Or can you? Let's see, we can do this. Crucify me, bitches, I dare ya. Alright, Hecate to the dying. Crucify me, bitches, I dare ya. Alright, Hecate to the dying. We gotta pick up the pace a little bit here. I wish I could make the music happen again. Max, help me. Robin says, last night I laid in bed and watched Tomahawk missiles launched from a naval destroyer. Tonight this is happening. Are you saying there's some connection? Should I expect a missile to be dropped in my head soon? I wouldn't be surprised. Dance time. We are all artists here. Oh, the great thing about performance art is like if you start to look at people, everything becomes art after a while. The human condition is art. It's like a Clockwork Orange, but less rapey. Wasabi says, this is such a happy place. Wasabi. Come visit me, Wasabi. Wasabi, did you see my new lens? Oh, Wasabi, I have a confession about that. God, practically a kleptomaniac. I stole that lens. I'll admit it. I stole it. I stole it like 12 years ago from a veterinarian office. What the heck? Oh, it was not when Brandy, our old dog, was still alive. I don't know. I just it was like an impulse thing, right? It has this cool display case, and I'm just like, Laura's in the room, and she's like, "Don't do it." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it." I'm so glad I did it. Dang it, the heck? I feel fat. Me too. I kept saying before I started the show, because I had it on AirPlay to try to frame everything, Laura and I would remove the TV and shit. And so as I was getting ready, I kept asking Laura, do I look fat? Does this shirt make me look fat? Does this shirt make it feels too tight? I'm sure this shirt is too tight. But then here in the echo chamber, we try to embrace our stigmas. I got love handles. I'm a little bit older. And I'm a slut. Big deal. Socks on your feet and something on the street, or I don't know. Don't eat wheat because of gluten? I don't know. That's quite a feat. Why don't you take a seat? Take that corporate warmonger poster off the wall and throw it in a fire, says Amy. Fuck no. Fuck no. I like these. They're part of my collection. No matter what kind of president he was, he's still the first black president. His election was historic, no matter what you say. I guess so was Donald Trump's, but like in a whole, like a totally different way, like an ignoble, ignoble, something. A Vietnam soldier with a helmet? That sounds like a good addition, for sure. I don't know, I envision that little baby as a baby Atlas with the whole world in his lap. Of course, the World Trade Center and the artist. I got dog takes from the artist who did the Hope Change and Be the Change. Like, he's not really proud of doing the artwork anymore. I heard him say that he's proud of like the fact that it was like a political and like it created a movement and but like he doesn't support him the way I don't know. I don't support Obama the way I did from the first day he was in office, because he ruled out what? He ruled out something. Prosecuting the Bush administration. What's up, Jiggy, says Jesse McWaters. Dang it to heck, what is up? Life's pretty cool, I guess. Oh my goodness. I feel motivated, I feel energized. Like, doing the show has been really exciting for me. What else? I was gonna hang these these ships with some, instead of black thread, and I hang them up here like this, hang them with fishing string, and so maybe the Enterprise can like come in here and fly through the living room. Big, that's a beak. Let's call that a beak. When they're that big, they're called beaks. We'll hang this guy too. Oh, I brought out this bag. This is so perfect, right? I swear everything was just like set up, because I didn't buy anything for the show. I haven't bought a single thing for the show. This is all found art, found in my house. I found green wax, because I'm going to try to, I was trying to figure out, I don't want to drill a hole in this necessarily to put the wire in. So I'm going to drip wax and see if that holds on. And I found green wax, and with this bag of tea light candles. Oh, Wasabi, you're going to sleep? Good night, Wasabi. Oh, Joe is signing off. Good night, Joe. Let's say good night to Joe. Good night, 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 Joe. Everybody's saying good night to you, Joe. Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe. Geico? Good night, Joe. Good night. That's fun. That's fun. That's so fun that you guys all said goodnight to Joe. Oh, that reminds me outside right now. Like the frogs or crickets or something are out there, and it feels like summer. It's such a nice sound to go out and not hear silence at night. It's really cool. And when I got in my car today, it was toasty warm. Oh. Red alert! Oh, we got to try this wax shit out. I wish it was weed wax. Oh, the show's going on the road. After tomorrow night, I'll do the show probably here one more time, and then we're gonna head out to Colorado, and so the show will be on the road. Want to watch Out Walking on the Poop Deck? Nice, man. Nice. The first road show since By Mouth Daily began. We'll go to Lazy Lions. Oh, we can't go inside Lazy Lions though. It's a private club. We went to Colorado when I was diagnosed with HIV. We were driving there. It was August of 2015, and got the phone call in Iowa, and so like, yep, you got HIV. And we continued on our trip to eventually to Pikes Peak, which is like it's the highest paved roadway, some like 15,000 feet, and it's right near Colorado Springs. And Facebook is so cool. I like, especially the group I'm in. I'm like, does anybody know any good dispensaries in Colorado Springs? And like, right away somebody said Lazy Lions, and it's not a dispensary, it's a private club, and it gets around like the EPA's Clean Air Act that doesn't allow smoking indoors, and so people can smoke inside, and they have like full-size retro arcade games and PS4s on big screens, and couches and bongs and $5 dabs when you walk through the door. It's amazing. Whee! It's amazing. Oh, nice. Max is going to Denver on tour. I wish I could get the song working, Max. Oh, that was the best. I'm gonna just try it again. Oh. No, I didn't like it that time. Oh. Nope. Go Gadget. Echo chamber. jerk. This is my jerk song. Nice, nice. I do need puppets. Oh my goodness. Bop it time. Jerk or twerk? They go together, don't they? Nicely. I'm clean as a whistle. No, I'm dirty as fuck. I haven't showered. What the hell's wrong with me? Oh, where's the book? Look into the dang game. Oh yeah. Let's read some more nursery rhymes. We'll start at the back of the book this time because I started the first too many times. I do not like thee, Dr. Fell. I do not like thee, Dr. Fell. The reason why, I cannot tell. But this I know, and know full well. I do not like thee, Dr. Fell. The Dr. Fell, 1625 to 1686, referred to here, was the Dean of Christ Church, Oxford. The rhyme first appears in the works of the satirist Tom Brown, who, it is said, was threatened with expulsion from Oxford unless he could translate on the spot the lines of the Roman poet Martial, Non amo te sabidi nec possum, discercar, hoc tantum possum discer, non amo te. Brown's translation was this verse. Nice. Okay. Oh, where has my little dog gone? Oh, where has my little dog gone? Oh, where can he be? With his ears cut short and his tail cut long. Oh, where can he be? Summon the demon. I am robot. I am God here. Written by a Philadelphian music publisher and critic, Septimus Winter. The original version of this song, Dear Dichter's Dog, was published in 1864 as a comic ballad. Although now forgotten, its nursery rhyme version is still popular throughout the English-speaking world. I really like the tail cut long part. I like things that don't make sense. Lavender's blue. Lavender's blue. Dilly dilly, lavender's green. When I am king, dilly dilly, You shall be queen. Call up your men, dilly-dilly. Set them to work. Some to plow, dilly-dilly. Some to the cart. Some to make hay, dilly-dilly. Some to thresh corn. Whilst you and I, dilly-dilly, keep ourselves warm. A printed version of this old ballad first appeared in the late 17th century. Perhaps the most familiar version nowadays is that of the song Lavender Blue, recorded for Walt Disney's film of 1948. So dear to my heart and sung by Dinah Shore, which became an immediate hit on both sides of the Atlantic. There's something that everyone likes on this show. Try to mix it up. Old Mother Goose. Old Mother Goose, when she wanted to wander, would ride through the air on a very fine gander. Mother Goose had a house, which was built in a wood, where an owl at the door for a sentinel stood. She had a son Jack, a plain-looking lad. He was not very good, nor yet very bad. She sent him to the market. A live goose he bought. Here, mother, says he, it will not go for naught. Jack's goose and her gander grew very fond. They'd both eat together or swim in one pond. Jack found one morning, as I have been told. Hi, Laura.
Hi.
Hi, Mama. They'd both eat together or swim in one pond. Jack found one morning, as I have been told, his goose had laid him an egg of pure gold. Jack rode to his mother, the news for to tell. Max says hi. Jack rode to his mother for the news to tell. She called him a good boy and said it was well. Jack sold his gold egg to a merchant untrue, who cheated him out of the half of his due. Then Jack went a-courting a lady so gay, as fair as the lily, and sweet as the May. The merchant and the squire soon came at his back, and began to belabor the sides of poor Jack. Ooh, there's a guy with a whip. But old Mother Goose that instant came in, and turned her son Jack into famed Harlequin. I don't know what that means. I've heard the word Harlequin. She then with her wand touched the lady so fine, and turned her at once into sweet Columbine. That's dark. The gold egg in the sea was thrown away then, when Jack jumped in and got it again. And old Mother Goose, the goose settled soon, and mounting its back, flew up to the moon. Cece says, you're sweet as the May. Oh, thank you, Cece. Squeaky clean as a whistle. The story of the goose that laid the golden egg was first recorded in 1815. Boy, she has very little to say about this. The editor of this is like some professor in England, Jennifer something. Jennifer Melheron. And she's really good. We'll do one more. I love this one. 3 little kittens, they lost their mittens. 3 little kittens, they lost their mittens, and they began to cry. Oh, mother dear, we sadly fear that we have lost our mittens. What? You lost your mittens? You naughty kittens! then you shall have no pie. Let them eat cake. Meow, meow, meow. No, you shall have no pie. The three little kittens, they found their mittens. And they began to cry. Oh, mother dear, see here, for we have found our mittens. Put on your mittens, you silly kittens, and you may have some pie. I am a robot. Purr, purr, purr. Oh, let us have some pie. The three little kittens put on their mittens and soon ate up their pie. Oh, mother dear, we greatly fear that we have soiled our mittens. What? You soiled your mittens, you naughty kittens? Then they began to sigh. Meow, meow, meow. Then they began to sigh. You soiled your mittens, you naughty kittens? The three little kittens, they washed their mittens and hung them out to dry. Oh, mother dear, do you not hear that we have washed our mittens? What? Washed your mittens? Then you're good kittens. But I smell a rat close by. Meow, meow, meow. We smell a rat close by. 3 verses were first printed in New Nursery Rhymes for All Good Children, 1853, and are often attributed to the book's author, Eliza Fallen, a New Englander. She, however, describes them as traditional. Now what? Is it time for another bowl? Dang it to heck it to the dang dang. Thank you. I know that it's probably a little bit boring, but my mom used to read those to me all the time when I was a little kid, and I really find the rhyming and the story, a lot of them are very dirty. Everything is dirty. Or maybe it's just me. Max says, recited beautifully. Dang it to heck, says Cece. Is it time to cry or something? There's a man named Tommy in a group said that I wasn't a real scientist. Can you imagine that? He said me. Well, I'm not a real scientist. And I don't know. I gave him my weak, but legitimate credentials. I have credentials. What of it? I'm not ignoring your comments, Jamie. She says, I feel like I'm ignoring your comments. I'm just not paying attention. Tommy DePope. He's a Discordian. Here I am. No, but he said that because he's like, you're not a scientist because you cry during every show. That was after I gave him first he just said he's not. He said I wasn't a scientist. But really, I don't need credentials to be a scientist. Anybody can be a scientist. The roots of the scientific method are seen in toddlers. I was a scientist since I was 5, as early as I can remember, and I know I have memories from 5 years old. We're all fucking scientists until religion and our parents teach us to ignore our eyes and our ears and our senses. Same difference, LOL. No, I hope it's not. Make this happen. Yes, CC. I have to. Oh, Laura's telling me, shh.
No.
What? Oh, I gotcha. It's a secret message. It was a secret message. I think it was in demo mode. I have no idea. I can get it to go in some sort of demo mode, but it's not what happened the one time. Dang it to heck! What are you smoking on? I got a bowl and I should pull out the vapor. I should pull out the vape, shouldn't I? Oh, I've ripped it apart though to get the residue that is inside the. Dang it the heck!
Dang it the heck! Dang it the heck! Dang it the heck! Dang it the heck! Dang it the heck! Dang it the heck!
What? Max says, hi Nate. Nathan says, sup. Hey. Hopefully no psycho horror killers come outside your house tonight there, Nate. How are you, my friend? Max is a consummate promoter. Shameless. You have to be shameless to be a promoter, don't you think, Max? Like you have to be like just like I don't know. Like I always felt like I always want to hide in the shadows. That's me hiding in the shadows. This is me hiding in the shadows. Watching like the mid-90s movie Mortal Kombat. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's due for a remake. That's totally due for a remake. Well, and you have to tell people, you have to like try to get people excited about things they don't necessarily want to get excited about. And people will be like, people are just so jaded. It's just, they really are. You like really have to like, I don't know, they are. And people, you're not supposed to like, everybody wants attention, right? We do anything for it, but you're not supposed to like, it's not cool to try to get it though. You have to like somehow get it without trying for it. It's just like I don't know, it's like rules devised by God himself, I think. I noticed that even in middle school, like, as soon as I stopped caring what the middle school, like, because in 7th grade it was kind of a big wake-up call. I was like a big fish in a little pond in my elementary school, because I grew up in a village of 600 people. There was one other boy in my elementary school class. But then when I went to middle school, it was like, you know, I had a class of like 150 or something, and what? Oh. Oh yeah, so like as soon as I got to 7th grade, like, you know, shoes were such a big deal. Holy shit, like I didn't even realize. And I had this hole in my crappy pair of shoes, and I don't know, this kid, he had a deformity on his hand, and I'm sure he did it, you know, like as a way to like, you know, not be the one that's like getting picked on, right? But he's like, I just remember in like some 7th grade class, I think it was like math class or something. I'm like, oh, look at his shoe, and like just gave me a hard time, and I'm like, this was like, why is this kid get to pick on me? It's not fair. And then so I like made my mom buy Air Jordans for the next couple of years, right, or whatever. But then, you know, like, it was a lost cause. I was never going to be like the I hated sports for one, and I was never going to be. And I had a hard time in advanced math in 7th grade, and so all the smart kids didn't accept me as a smart kid. So like, I didn't fit in really, but like, whatever. And then but I had this like 4-year babysitter that was like 4 years older than me. She lived across the street. So like, I don't know, she was graduated or almost like in 7th grade when I, and so she used to pick me up, or more like 9th grade. She was graduated, and I don't know, like her boyfriend was in a band, and she wore blue hair and fishnet stockings, and I don't know, I started bleaching my hair and growing it out and wearing a trench coat, and then like this is like night until then. Like as soon as I did that, then girls started to want to talk to me. Craziness. Yep. I believe you, Max. What I missed the first part there. I believe you, Max. What is this right here, I wonder? What is this right here? No, a little bit farther. What is this right here? It's fun to stand over here and try to figure out, because it's really hard to tell where in the room, like, if something is like, sometimes there'll be a random thing in the way, and I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from? And try to figure out, because it's really hard to tell where in the room, like, if something is like, sometimes there'll be a random thing in the way, and I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from? Like, I think this cabinet door is a perfect example, I think. Yeah, so this cabinet's way over here, and sometimes it'll be blocked. Because I always forget to close the cabinets. Everybody hates that. My old boyfriend hated that. I don't know. My wife is giving up complaining about me, I think. Dang it, the heck! Heck it to the dang dude! Heck it to the dang My wife is doing her taxes right now, and this is how I'm helping. Good night, Cece. Cece is leading us to go to sleep. Good night, Cece. Good night, Cece. Stay squeaky, Cece. Ho, 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 ho. Sally's still here. Nice. Good night, Cece.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, CC. 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 Good How is everyone doing? I haven't checked in on you people for a while. Hi, my friends. Are some of you getting sleepy? I think when you start the show really late at night, you get lots of insomniacs. But then when you start at bedtime, like midnight, people who go to sleep really have to go to sleep, I think. It's weird. You think that's funny? Laura just laughed at me. Minha says, "Oh my God, what happened?" Let me read you a nursery rhyme then. That seems appropriate. My kids don't want to hear this all the time either. Although now they're getting a little older, they appreciate it a little more. Yeah, and actually Jack likes the explanations more than the actual nursery rhymes. I saw three ships come sailing by. I saw three ships come sailing by. Come sailing by. Come sailing by. I saw three ships come sailing by. On New Year's Day in the morning. I think that's how. Why does that sound right? And what do you think was in them then? Was in them then? Was in them then? And what do you think was in them then? On New Year's Day in the morning. Why does it sound? I want to say it like that. Three girls were in them then. Were in them then. Were in them then. Three pretty girls were in them then. On New Year's Day in the morning. One could whistle, and one could sing, and one could play on the violin. Such joy there was at my wedding on New Year's Day in the morning. Versions of this rhyme have been known since the early 19th century, and later it was a popular subject for nursery rhyme illustrators. I have idiopathic insomnia. I heard once that insomnia is a willful thing. Hypomanic. My therapist said when we were talking about it, he says hypomanic's okay, as long as you don't go manic. Versions of this rhyme have been known since the early 19th century, And it later it was a popular, did I read this already? Subject for nursery rhyme illustrators. Tom Tom, the piper's son. Tom Tom, the piper's son, stole a pig and away did run. The pig was eat, and Tom was beat, and Tom went crying down the street. Tom's pig was not a live one, but a sweet meat, sold by street hawkers, particularly, I have a hard time with that word, in the 18th century. This rhyme is often confused with, Tom, he was a piper's son. He learnt to play when he was young. And all the tune that he could play was o'er the hills and far away, as Pigling Bland did in Beatrix Potter's story. Sing a song of sixpence. Sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 24 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was opened, the birds began to sing. Was not that a dainty dish to set before the king? What? Oh, thanks. Is that better? Thank you, baby. That was really helpful. Come on. Ah. Thanks, babe. That was really helpful. It helped with the flow.
Now I can see the picture.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I need to build a wall right here. I was thinking about that. Like, I was gonna hang Trump posters, build a wall this high, and about right there, and then hang Trump posters on this wall. I already have them made. Well, digitally, I just have to get them to the right size and put frames on them. Yeah, that'd be good. Poster book. That's good. We could like draw like whole scenes, like draw like an ocean on it, like a blue on a poster board, right? You could put like blue and have like sailing shit like scenes, like we could flood the echo chamber. Oh, green screen too. Well, yeah, I mean. Okay, where were we? Sing a song of sixpence. Sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 24 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. No, it's not right. Yeah, was not that a dainty dish to set before a king? The king was in his counting house, counting out his money. The queen was in the parlor, eating bread and honey. The maid was in the garden, hanging out the clothes. There came a little blackbird and snipped off her nose. My mom would always grab my nose and then have her thumb, I got your nose. Rub-a-dub-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub. And who do you think they be? The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. They all jumped out of a rotten potato. Turn 'em out knaves, all three. An early version of this rhyme mentions 3 maids in a tub, presumably unclothed. A sideshow attraction at a local fair, which these respectable tradesmen no doubt stealthily enjoyed. A butcher, baker, and a candlestick maker. The Queen of Hearts. The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts, all on a summer's day. The Knave of Hearts, He stole the tarts and took them clean away. In this version here, it says, these are old, like, wood ink print things, I think. He like a thieveth, Jack he looks. I wish for my part, all the cooks would come and baffle him with a ladle, as long as ever they were able to keep his fingers ends from itching, and fweet things in the queen's kitchen. The King of Hearts called for the tarts and beat the knave full sore. The Knave of Hearts brought back the tarts and vowed he'd steal no more. One of the best known of nursery rhymes, of course, like you want to instill fear in people, right? This was a favorite with children in the late 18th century and was used by Charles Lamb in 1805 for a nursery rhyme book. Its present fame may well be attributed to its use by Lewis Carroll in Alice in Wonderland. You never answered, how does the wife let you do this without having a job? Well, I don't know. We're all independent, right? Do you want to answer that? How do you, like, do you think you, like, what do you say to that? Or if you want to answer, you don't have to answer that. I could try to answer it.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Let me get back to you.
Yeah. So, what I would say is that I'm mentally ill. You know, and I think it's legit. I don't know. I've worked 12 years on an inpatient psychiatric nurse as a board-certified registered nurse, board-certified in psychiatry. And my coworkers, like the ones that I respect, like say, yeah, you. If anybody needs some disability, it's you. I don't know. No one lets me do anything. I do what I want to do, or do what I can do. That's what I do. Good night, Cece. Day to the sun. Hi, Jenna. Laura would have wondered what the heck we had a sock full of oranges for. Remember?
So it was all wet. It was
She was like, where's the orange juice spilled? I do what I want. Ah, that's right. Where's the orange juice spilled? I'm free, right? No, I'm not. Of course I'm not. I can only hide for so long. But you know what? Like, I worked 17 years. Like, not that I have to like defend myself. Like, everyone has the right to be disabled, no matter how long they've been disabled or what the cause was. I don't know. I've been telling my patients for years not to be ashamed of using their disability, and like, you know, of course, people have a right to keep it private, but like, you're supposed to be protected, right? I don't know, and as a person with HIV, I don't have a right to privacy. I have to talk about my medical conditions with every person that I'm intimate with, or I could be put in jail. I think there's about 800 people with HIV that are in jail right now for having sex. Hey Max, how are you doing tonight, Lisa? God. Alright. What the fuck is even happening around this place? Holy crap. Am I right? Am I right? No, Jason, you're not. What are you talking about? You're not right in the head, you crazy man. Like, Tommy the Pope is right. You cry every time. Why do you, like, you're not a scientist? Oh my goodness. Totally. Research is certainly within my scope of practice. I mean, research is totally within my scope of practice as a registered nurse.
Hey, Jason, do you remember
The burger, of course I don't remember the Burger King chicken. Walk like an Egyptian. Make me a sandwich. And then he would take the couch cushions and put them on his back and his stomach. What else would he do? Dang it to heck. Don't cry, rubber chicken. Oh, oh, it's okay. Oh, you poor chicken. Oh. His cries echo through the echo chamber. I'm gonna choke him. The power of the dark side. You don't know the power of the dark side, chicken. Dang it to heck.
Don't make me destroy you.
Things that make you go,
Impressive. Most impressive.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, there's my wife, Laura. Hi. Hi. Hi, Laura. Dang it to heck. The power of the dark side compels you to stand in the camera and say hi. Say, right there, stop. Stop. Say hi.
Hi.
No, come on. Oh.
Bright light, it's gonna
Genesis. Things that make you go, dang it to heck.
I am the father.
I can't. Chicken, you're fucking me up. I saw. Oh, the force power is bullshit. I tell you what, it really is. It doesn't help me do this shit at all. I'm Batman. Hi, I'm Batman. What? Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Damn it. Now I'll be at the fireplace. Fuck. Now what do I do? Forward, Jesus. Forward. That's the slogan here in Wisconsin, you know. Forward. But I think Walker's working on changing it to upside backwards, downwards, backwards. I don't know which way. What? I'm trying. Jesus. Fuck. Damn it. Now we're fighting. Now Batman's angry. I lost the frigorifix. The lighter. Damn it, Batman!
You're sure you do like Bat Dad.
I don't know. It's a total rip-off of Bat Dad. Well, I mean, which is a total rip-off of Christian Bale, right? I think so, it's fair.
He's dead.
Who's dead? Bat Dad didn't die, did he?
What?
Who's died? Batman's dead? I can't remember.
Anyways.
I can't remember. I don't remember. Batman is eternal. He lives in the echo chamber. I don't know. It's very confusing. Yeah. Damien thinks it's entertaining, whatever it is. I trust Damien. Dang it to heck. It's not too late. It's not too late for me to beat Puppet. I'll do it. Batman. That's why Batman came out. Because Darth Vader is shit.
Puppet to start. High score 1.
Darth Vader bleeds.
Puppet. Twisted. Pull it. Twisted. Twisted. Puppet. Twisted. Pull it. Puppet. 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 Pull it. Pull it. Twisted. Puppet. Pull it. Pull it. Puppet. Twisted. Pull it. Puppet. Twisted. Pull it. Twisted. Pull it. Twisted. Pull it. Puppet. Puppet. Twisted. 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 Puppet. Puppet. Twisted. Pull it. Twisted. Pull it.
Let's do it again. I'll get it on the first try. Let's try it one more time. I watched the Lego movie tonight when they break into President Business's tower. Wham, kabow. Wham. Where's my wham hat? Where's my Bat Mama? Where's my wham hat? Do you know what I'm talking about? My Spanish Inquisition. They won't expect it. They won't see it coming. Where's C3PO? He's we weren't able to get digital scans for the echo chamber, so we can't really exist here. Nothing is real here. This is a computer algorithm. This is the representation of the sentient algorithms version of what it means to be human. I am robot. Stop. Okay, you can't interrupt me anymore.
Okay.
I can't interrupt me anymore. I came here to hide from them. Stop.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to do her taxes. I couldn't it was, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. Well, I can't do Bob it with, I guess.
You can do over there, but it was, I was having a hard time.
You're rude, I swear.
Well,
You
you're
said I could do
rude.
the show out here. You said I'd be fine, that you could sit there as long as you couldn't be seen on camera. We always fight, I swear.
Okay, you can be,
We really do fight all the time.
and the
Well, we do fight all the time.
consider it.
What do you mean? We talked about it. We make agreements, and I sound like a jerk right now because I'm
I
angry.
just wanted,
Whatever.
okay.
I don't know. Let's do entertainer now. This is depressing music.
Do some
I guess it's entertaining to see people. Conflict is the heart of entertainment. The heart of drama is conflict. There has to be conflict in a story for people to. I don't know. It makes me think of. I don't know. I was going with a boyfriend. He went in to go buy some weed, and then like when he opened the door, I was just gonna wait in the car. But when he opened the door, I heard people yelling, and so like when of course while I was waiting in the car, I had to like open the window a little bit to like hear what they were fighting about. Like, ooh, it's like I don't know. Everybody wants to rubberneck at a car accident or who's fighting or what. Like who's getting beheaded? Dang it, the heck. Are we supposed to give a big hug? Should we do a big hug for them? Jenna says, bring on Cam for a big hug.
Sure. I don't want to go anymore. No, I'm not.
Okay, let's not this far.
I'm
This far.
going this far.
This far.
I do not want to be on the
No. Dang it, the heck! Girls love his swag? Wait. Girls love his swag, says... Girls love his swag, says Risa? Girls love his swag, says Risa? Risa, like, and I had a she had a private show basically, and a group that was centered around the idea of like group therapy. That's right. And so it was very small. It was a small, intimate group, And it was really early when I first started doing live shows, and she encouraged me to keep doing shows, which was really nice. And she's been coming to my shows for a long time, so thank you, Risa.
Oh, yeah. I was.
Oh, don't listen to the trolls,
No,
Lord.
because I was bending over.
Bianca thinks you're hot, remember Bianca? She's like, she kept going on, I can't get over how hot she is. Fear never looks good on anyone, right? It doesn't. It doesn't look good on me, I don't think. But, like, fearlessness can really come off as too much ego, too. I don't know. Shameless is like a tightrope. It's a really difficult one to walk. It requires honesty and integrity. Zach says, you are pretty, Miss White, but you need a little face and body lift. What a dick. What a fucking dick.
Hey,
I'm gonna read more nursery rhymes pretty soon if you're not careful, mister.
thank you, Mrs. Wife. I know, I'm getting old.
Whatever, no, it's just being a dick.
Well, I'm 42, so I'm kind of sensitive to that.
Well, of course, and he's a troll. They go after people's, like, weaknesses, and, like, it's not even a fucking weakness. Like, it's not even true, for one, and then it's like, whatever. Like, he can see you, you're like
I don't care, I
50,
slept
like, you're
on-
like this tiny, you're like the size of an action figure.
Aren't we all action figures?
We are, this is, all the world's a stage. Us mere poor players in it. Us, we're poor players in it. And how poor can we get? We get pretty fucking poor. I was an apprentice, I think, somewhere. Ashley says, he's being a dick, Rose. And Lisa says, oh, if she were perfect and immortal, she'd never have gotten married, idiot. Oh, that's not true, is it? Is that why people get married? I don't know. People get married because of God. It's the holy union, the only union that is acceptable to have sex in. You must not have sex or spill seed anywhere else, especially the ground.
Hey, this is the most visible I've ever been in my life on the show.
Well, yeah, we got, I don't know how many views we have tonight, but we got 6,500, yeah, you didn't, but 6.9 thousand, or 6,900 views, 6,900 views, woo, 6,900 views, dang it to heck, a man-eater. Some people just want attention, you know, like, I think everybody, when you, hang on, Batman doesn't really know that much about emotions. He doesn't emote well. Excuse me. Hey! Batman said something about emoting. Oh. Monocular vision. Chicken knows what I'm talking about. Oh, don't cry about it. It's hard to navigate. Dang it, the Hayek. Emoting. Time to the crusty vibrator, is that what he said? Hey! Matthew says, I'm scared. Moving on. What are we going to talk about next? Moving on, Matthew. What are we going to talk about next? Hey! Hey! Hey, it's 4 horses. Don't cry, sweet chicken. Darth Vader will soon choke him again. Hey! 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 Why was Batman talking about emoting? Was it about the attention thing? People always criticize suicide attempts because they're just attention-seeking ones, like especially ones that, well, like in nursing school I learned about soft and hard methods, and I won't iterate them because I don't want to be an instruction manual for suicide. But the ones that are like ones that aren't fatal, and people say, oh, they're just seeking attention. Well, who doesn't want attention? I mean, people will go to great lengths for attention. What the fuck? I mean, people will go to great lengths for attention. Dang it to heck. Hey! Hey! I think it's about time to get out the minis. Oh, hey, hey, where are you, minis? I think it's about time to get out the minis. Hey, where are you? Oh, hey. Whee. Hey. Gangnam Style. Hey, hey, hey. Dang it to hiya. Dang it to hiya. Where do I put the peanut butter? Reese's. The lens is really working, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's blurry. Maybe my vision is bad because I'm so old.
Well, I had LASIK surgery, so I don't know what, I think I'm only seeing through one eye right now, but I think this is my 2015 vision. I got eagle eye vision.
I love this. I'm just watching the scene when your wife murders you.
That's great. Hey, Gray. I think Gray can do this now. Hey, Gray. Hey, Gray.
Tell him I gave up fucking caring.
Lori says, hey, I gave up fucking caring. Hey, she doesn't fucking care either anymore. We don't care. We have been through some shit.
Your family didn't have to be next to each other because no one else will.
What'd you say, babe?
We have to stick together because no one else will love my others.
I love you too. Wesley, put R2D2 away though. Yeah, that's the only person that can tell me what to do anymore. Well, it's C-3PO. I only will listen to our robot overlords. That's who I obey. No, I am the robot. We are the robots. We are every robot. We are the singularity. We are of two minds. Dang it, Hayek. Yes, Obama's spitting fire. What was it? How does he do it?
Got close to him. In front of him. Right there. That position.
Grace says, I would give my left nut to live with y'all. That's really sweet. I wonder how much left nuts are going for. We could make an arrangement, Gray. I know we got to save this house. Dang it, the heck. No, Laura's doing our taxes. I bet you we'll be good. I bet you'll be good. And I'm gonna get disability. Life is good. Things are gonna turn around. Laura does have a really good job, sweet. But you know, like we're used to both having a really good job, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really like, I don't know. When I was growing up, well, I guess my mom did work too, but that was for extra. You know, like you could. I don't know. What? I'm gonna go back to school probably.
I think you will.
For what? I just need a bachelor's degree, right? I mean, I have pretty good credentials. I'm an RN, and I'm with an associate degree, and I'm board certified, ANCC board certified in psychiatry. I just like to put letters behind my name, so RNBC before Christ.
Tell Wasabi white noise helps us.
White noise, like this. I don't know what that is. No, I do, but like, what?
You can't sleep. You just keep downloading.
Oh, I don't. Like, this isn't white noise, but this makes me sleepy. Good night, everyone. Oh, I just discovered Pink Noise on the net and downloaded the app to play. I use Thunderstorm.
Or the white noise one.
Yeah, and it's like, but it sounds like a thunderstorm.
Yeah, it's the yellow white noise. They have different colors for it. Isn't that crazy?
I wonder, is it on here?
No, you can be an RN and have a bachelor's and an associate's.
I don't want it to be a nurse anymore, though. I've been a service employee my whole life. I was a babysitter when I was 11, a dishwasher when I was 15, a waiter when I was 16 till 18, and then I worked at Walmart for 9 months at 18, and then for 7 years I was a CNA.
And you've been doing elderly nursing homes.
Yeah, when I worked, and I worked taking care of old people, and then 12 years as a psych nurse. And, I'm part of the Service Employees International Union, or was, up until I was SCIU. They sent me to New York for millennial training. I am, at least according to the Service Employee International Union, I am as old as you can be and still be a millennial.
Yeah, you're at the cutoff.
I am, right?
1979.
Right, yeah, and they measure it, you have to come of age at the turn of the millennium. And so I graduated high school in 1997. And that's within 3 years of the change of the millennium, or whatever. And so that's I am the oldest millennial. Dang it, the heck. This is the future history of anachronism, written for you here, live on the Book of Faith. And now for something just a little bit different. Dang it, the heck. Whee! It's kind of the same thing. Actually, now for something a little bit of the same thing that we do all the time.
You should get your other mask, the red person with the black blood. That's cool.
No. Then I still gotta hang the ships too, right? Come on, this show's
In the
ridiculous.
solar system,
Oh, what do we have for the solar system again?
the thing that hangs in the sun and then
Oh,
it goes
yeah.
around it.
That'd be awesome. That's really cool. Do you have it?
Well, it's on the foot dresser in our bedroom.
You wanna grab it?
No, you can grab it. I'm cozy. I have all my papers by me, and I have to fill out some
Fair
info.
enough. You should draw something for them, Laura.
You should, because I'm doing our
Oh, that's right.
taxes.
You're doing our taxes right now.
Yes, you keep forgetting that.
No, I don't forget it. I'm just telling them.
We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin. That's radio's way of shouting extra, as John Daly did late that April afternoon. Adventure on the American frontier with the Weston family and Daniel Boone in the exciting days following the American Revolution. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin from CBS World News. A press association has just announced that President Roosevelt is dead. The president died of a cerebral hemorrhage. All we know so far is that the president died at Warm Springs in Georgia. You were one of those who loved FDR, and there were many. Or if you were one of those who hated him, and there were many. Some flashed from Warm Springs with his person at the body force, or a wire from the War Department. Without warning, the central pivot had slipped out of the 12-year era, and you were stunned by the sudden change of time. He had gone down Pennsylvania Avenue many times before. This was his last trip from the South. A city watch, a nation. Arthur Godfrey, an old Washington man, described it.
These are Navy boys. Oh, it's kinky. Pretty kinky for a few. Mitty! Somebody's happy about it at least. I like it too.
Republican males, we've been told that David Clinton was the most unpopular president the United States has ever seen. He has seen more of this amazing world than Marco Polo. Shine your smiling old picture here. These are the big gaudy of review. Now, if you listen very closely, you will hear the many first whispers between Stephen Rayburn and the 30-something president. And let me propose this. I have a great pleasure and high privilege of presenting with the President of the United States. Another voice of applause and cheers, and then another thing coming back to listen to their new president. Mr. President, members of the Congress, it has been very hard, but our standing approach, our standing and sovereignty in the Congress of the United States. With maybe an hour after I took the oath of office, I announced that the San Francisco Conference would proceed. In the memory of with our fellow president, we shall not fail. 15 years ago, Secretary of State Edward Spinner, sent before the delegates for 46 nations. The conference will be made in 19 and is about to legislation is last regime. The written conference of William, Sam, and Helen meditation. On May 8th, President Truman announced that another promise had been kept. And I really wish the faith and bureaucrats had lived to witness this day.
Oh, come on. It's like Tar Baby.
With the cases of Germany have surrendered to the United Nations. The flags of freedom fly all over Europe.
Sophie.
I think you should have to be on the show to control the show.
I'm not trying to control it. I was just trying to give you constructive criticism. What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
You
It's
were
fine.
being
It's
Sophie.
entertaining for you to interrupt me, I think. I can handle it.
With the exception of the president, no one in American politics receives larger paychecks than the mayor of the city of New York.
I'm such a prick.
From 1934
Or maybe not. I shouldn't tell, like, my therapist says, don't tell people that you're, because they believe you.
And the irrepressible mayor of the city of New York, Theodore H. LeBlanc.
Yes, I have. My kind of city government is the kind of city government the people of our city want. It is grand. There isn't a single solitary county chairman of either party who is in favor of my administration. You say as I can run on the laundry ticket and beat you political families.
By the summer of 36, time was running out on the New Deal's first time. Now the honeymoon was over. Other segments of the West strongly pro-New Deal press asked for an end to the fun time and supported the Republican nominee, Governor Ralph Landon. Some told him that second call. The unavoidable campaign of the civilian American labor had made many a long strides under the New Deal and was now business. The Greens, the Realistic Development, were elected counterparts to management, major political powers. In 1935, John Llewellyn Lewis had increased the membership of the United Mine Workers to almost half opposed the AFL and formed the CIO. And on Labor Day 37, he laid the life of his biblical origin upon FCR. It is a climax of a man which has been fleeting since the look of steel struck the Holy Saint, when the president extended the Tom Berger and Lewis, and in a rare moment of patriotism, a faith on both their houses. John Llewellyn Lewis answered.
Live in my wisdom, as many souls. If the beneath waters for one, and your meant for the future of the children of the peace. It behooves one who sits up at the labor table
Oh yeah, that's the thing
This is a good one.
is that from Jamaica or from Costa Rica? Okay. Coming majestically towards us like some great feather. Burst in flames. Get this. I'm trying to like line the minis up along this way to see how the perspective changes. Where did I put the tape now? This is one of the worst catastrophes. Oh, the humanity. If I can use it, yeah.
No, I am doing my registration and taxes on it.
Alright, I'll do it.
Thank you, baby.
This is the one I stepped in it that has a crack in it. You can hear the as it hits the crack every time.
Oh, she has some plastic in her mouth.
Hey, no. Sophie, no. It's not in her mouth.
Oh, that's. Oh.
It's hanging from the.
These are the sounds of days that are past. We record a new dimension of history. A scrapbook of sounds from 13 years of violence and achievement. Part of the greatest mass adventure man has ever entered. A voice can cut through the hazy fog of time and bring yesterday's images sharply into focus. Do you recognize this voice? Totally distinct. He's no me in the history of the world that ever went to the poorhouse in an automobile.
The first generation in history that ever went to the poorhouse in the automobile. Alan asked what's happening. Right now we're listening to I Can Hear It Now by Edward R. Murrow and Fred W. Friendly. It's a radio broadcast from 1933 to 1945. A chronicle of the World War and the years of crisis told in the authentic sounds and voices of men who made this history. Narrated by Edward R. Murrow. The actual voices of Eisenhower, Churchill, Roosevelt, LaGuardia, Wilkie, Stalin, Hitler, Al Smith, Chamberlain, Truman, Dewey, MacArthur, Duke of Windsor, also D-Day, Hindenburg explosion, FDR's funeral procession, and Lou Gehrig's farewell to baseball. I'm a robot. We have nothing to fear but for yourself.
I never heard any bears. I didn't know that was on there.
The first year of the New Deal was vigorous, tested, experimental, and like a surgeon's note thousand times, dangerous. Franklin was out in his core of political practitioners. Hopkins, Tocqueville, Morgan, Wallace, and Bill Johnson created the most controversial administration since Lincoln. And yet, either because of influence factors, the patient resigned. Production and employment went up.
She needs me to buzz her phone because she can't find it.
American America was still not sufficiently removed from panic to disregard completely the promises and
Find my iPhone.
political soothsayers such as Townsend, Hartman, and Dewey Long.
Or find iPhone, I guess. I want to get technical. Trademark.
Now it's skipping.
What's the crap?
1936 was the year in which the state of New Jersey elected General Richard Hauptman for the Lindbergh kidnapping. It was also a presidential election year. But the biggest news story was in London and concerned political intrigue, an impact on Baltimore City, and the King of England.
This is the King of England as he abdicates the throne.
Thank you, babe. Guess what I was sitting
London
on?
City was deserted. New York subways empty for the people of
That's
Norfolk.
true, too.
European Oregon and Johannesburg. You can hear the world quiet down. This is the future of culture. There's no finance, no influence. If you add Laura House,
I should try putting a new needle on it. Laura's right, it's difficult to understand right now. Oh, I think I know where there's some.
And it keeps skipping going.
That's the crack. I told you at the beginning of it. Like, everybody, well,
I know, do you have one that doesn't have that?
and it's interesting. I think it's interesting. I think that sound is interesting. What do you think of that?
I don't know. It'd be better if you could understand it.
Oh, okay. I think it's because of the needle. Because you could understand it the other night.
Well, then let's do an experiment. Let's do
Okay.
a scientific experiment.
Oh, this is the social science. I'm watching my wife and I fight. Now, where is it? Let's see the magnet. Where's that big magnet?
I don't know, but
I just moved it. I had it sitting on the sewing machine for like.
why does that balance it out?
No, there's needle. It's a big magnet, and I spilled the needles once, and they all stuck to it. At first, I was upset, and I'm like, no, this is perfect. No, I don't even look for it.
You can look for it. I don't care.
It's right. I'm gonna say it's right. It's right somewhere. Dang it to heck! Dang it to heck! Dang it to heck! I'm gonna just check over here quick.
If you go in the bin in our closet, it has a big horseshoe magnet on it.
No, I don't need a magnet.
I know, but to pick up the pins.
I don't know. I know they're not spilled anymore. They're just all stuck there.
They are in a white package, right?
I don't know where that package is either, but I know there's some attached to that thing.
Are those the ones? Because I know where those are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where are those?
Oh, here, I'll get it.
Max says, I hope everyone shared while I was gone. Wink. Wink. Derek, I'm so sorry, man. I'm glad you're here, man. I hope they should totally give internet access in the jail. They should have T1 lines and access to university classes. Oh, but I'm a crazy person.
Here, babe. Listen.
Yes, these are them. Thank you. And then in the sewing cabinet, I found that metal tin that is supposed to hold these. I don't know if there's any in it.
That is.
Yeah. Access, you're right, Laura. Puppers. Oh, I love Sophie.
Bring it here.
These are the sounds of days that are past. We record a new dimension of history. A scrapbook of sounds from 13 years of violence and achievement. Part of the greatest mass adventure man has yet undertaken. A voice can cut through the hazy fog of time and bring yesterday's images sharply into focus. Do you recognize this voice?
Only defeat being the only nation history of the world that ever went to the poorhouse.
Oh, I didn't. That's really cool, Max.
That was the voice of Will Rogers, trying to teach America how to laugh its way through a
Oh,
depression.
that sounds so much better.
1933 was dark all over the world. Japan was already in Manchuria, and the League of Nations was dying in Geneva. In Germany, the Reichstag fire was history. So was the Weimar Republic. In Italy, Benito Mussolini had translated the people's search for security into savage conflict. In rich, fertile America, fear and uncertainty lay heavy upon the land.
Our greatest primary task is to push people to work.
Franklin D. Roosevelt stood beside Chief Justice Hughes on the steps of the Capitol on that raw afternoon of March 4th, and the nation with 15 million unemployed.
So first of all, let me assert my firm belief that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Nameless, unreasoning, unjustified terror.
Nameless, unreasoning, unjustified terror.
To convert retreat into advance.
The first year of the new deal was vigorous, desperate, experimental, and like a surgeon's most powerful drug, dangerous. Franklin Roosevelt and his core of political practitioners, Hopkins, Tugwell, Moley, Wallace, and Hugh Johnson, created
That was
the
me
most
giving up.
controversial administration since Lincoln. And yet,
I'm gonna burn my hair so the fireplace goes out.
The patient revived and prospered. Production and employment were up. The soup kitchens and the apple stands disappeared. But a nervous America was still not sufficiently removed from panic to disregard completely the promises and plans of political soothsayers such as Townsend, Coghlan, and Huey Long.
The bank accounts show that 1/150th part of the people own 2/3 of all the money that's in the bank. The only way by which we can ever bring this country out is to lead its civic to wealth.
1936, the year in which the state of New Jersey electrocuted Bruno Richard Hauptmann for the Lindbergh kidnapping. It was also a presidential election year. But the biggest news story was in London and concerned political intrigue, an empire, a Baltimore beauty, and the King of England. the night of December
Ding dong
11th,
bell.
as Big Ben tolled the hour, London
I hear the
was
sound of.
deserted.
I hear the bell now.
In Eugene, Oregon, and Johannesburg. you
You're
can
welcome,
hear the
Cracker.
world quiet down.
This is Windsor House. His Royal Highness Prince Edward. But at long last, I am able to say a few words of my own. I have never wanted,
What is this? This is the echo chamber. Welcome.
but until now, it has not been constitutionally possible for me to speak. And do not believe me when I say that I have found it possible to carry the heavy burden of responsibility and to discharge my duties as king as I need to wish to. Without the help and support of the woman I love. And now we all have a new king. I wish him and you, his people, happiness and prosperity with all my heart. God bless you all. God save the king.
God say, we haven't heard that phrase for a while, have we? So, who won that argument, huh, Laura? That's big
No one
loader.
wins.
No one wins an argument, you're right.
They're all just left bitter.
And you gotta just freely give love to everyone. There's gotta be room on the ship for everyone.
I guess so.
Everyone. The pedophiles, the rapists, the murderers, the thieves, the beggars,
The prostitutes.
the prostitutes for
In
sure.
the days just prior to VE Day, Allied divisions in Germany began meeting the most extreme victims of fascism. Out of death factories, there began to emerge the living, stumbling ghosts of Buchenwald, Dachau, and Belsen. And a new set of initials joined our language, BP. Albert Einstein, German refugee, class of 33, Enrico Fermi, Italian exile, class of 38, might well have been among them, and we might have lost the battle of the atomic scientists, which had its climax on the island of Tinian on August 6, 45. Now you're at the world's largest airfield on Tinian in the Marianas. The voice you hear is
Put on the fire balloon start. I think it's the end of this side. Or no. Otherwise I'll put it on next.
And said a prayer for the Enola Gay and civilization.
We pray the end of the war may come soon.
Okay, let's try this
And
again.
once more we may know peace on earth. May the men who fly this night be kept safe in thy care. May they be returned safely to us. We shall go forward, trusting in thee, knowing that we are in thy care now and forever. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen.
The bomb run lasted 4 minutes. The bomb went away at 9:15. My God was the only entry in the co-pilot's diary. 78,150 people died at Hiroshima. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
The world will note that the first atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, a military base. We won the race of discovery against the Germans. We have used it in order to shorten the agony of war, in order to save the lives of thousands and thousands of young Americans. We shall continue to use it
until we completely destroy Japan's power to make war.
7 p.m. Eastern Wartime, Bob Cobb reporting. The Japanese have accepted our terms fully. That's the word we've just received from the White House in Washington. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the end
I really-
of the Second World
I really
War.
liked
The United Nations
Cosmos
on land,
recently,
on the sea, in the air, and to the four corners
because
of the earth are united
it made me finally understand where Einstein was coming from. Like he wasn't a magical thinker, right? He didn't just come up with, oh yeah, energy is matter. Like the heat that I feel, the light that hits my eye, that's matter. Just didn't just like come out of nowhere. He was answering a question that has been asked since like people realized that the stars in the sky were just like our sun, but really far away, which meant they burned for millions of years. And people had to wonder, where is this fire that doesn't go out? We can build a fire here, but not one that's so bright for millions of years. Like, where is this fuel coming from? And what else is there but matter? And somehow it's got to come from stuff. E equals MC squared.
But God will preserve it always.
This is relativity right here. That size is relative. You can't tell if something is bigger or farther away or closer to you. If something is growing larger, you can't tell if it's moving closer to you or if it's growing. You can't. There's no way to tell unless you look at the things around you. And I remember, like in Cosmos, they talk about Einstein and how he was reading a book about, as a child, about electricity and how fast that moves, and that helped him think about, boy, what would it be like to travel along with electricity, or light for that matter. Boy, light must move really fast. We can talk to each other. I can talk to you with only a 30-second delay anywhere in the world. Maybe not anywhere in the world. And then what does that mean when you travel the speed of light? Things change. Things get weird. Time dilates. You start to time travel. You go into the future.
Oh, something happened.
Which may seem like the past. You start to time travel. And then you just feel out of time no matter where you're at. You go into the future. Which may seem like the past. And then you just feel out of time no matter where you're at. I think, was this the Hindenburg? Where's Lou Gehrig retiring from baseball too?
I don't know, but the Hindenburg is good too. The Gehrig is good too.
Max is hoping from distance that light originates to where it can be reached, achieving light speed. Wormholes. We just need to be able to either harness or produce enough energy to create matter and create densities. I don't know, to really to explore the fundamental natures that lie within the singularity, where we can find duality. We might find that everything is nothing and nothing is everything. That just sounds like a bunch of nonsensical bullshit, because that's what it is.
With the exception of the president, no one in American politics receives a larger paycheck than the mayor of the city of New York. From 1934 to 46, with the exception of the president, No one in American politics made more news
Go
than
get it.
the irrepressible mayor of the city of New York,
Go get it.
Fiorello H. LaGuardia.
Yes, I have the proof. That's my kind of city government. Is the kind of city government.
Physics is cool, and yeah, you don't need. I mean, I really recommend.
Isn't it?
Not just Cosmos is really good, and then on PBS, I see it on Apple TV, but the PBS.
Who is in favor of my administration?
Sophie has to go outside.
Use the phrase that Al Smith likes to use in his day. I can run on a laundry ticket and beat these political bodies in time.
By the summer of 36, time was running out on the New Deal's first term. Now the honeymoon was over. Vital segments of the once strongly pro-New Deal press asked for an end to the pump priming and supported the Republican nominee, Governor Alf Landon.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Some
It's
call
what
him
is it called?
Kansas Cooley.
Space Time. Space Time. It's not a full series. It's like a web series, 10 minutes long a piece, and they, especially the first ones are kind of silly,
And began a political campaign
but like
with
later
the
ones are all about space time, the cosmos. I need to sit down for a second and have a cold.
This generation of America
God, it's so great.
has a rendezvous with destiny.
Oh,
I meant
American labor had made many a long stride under the New Deal and was now big business.
meeting
Its
sunglasses.
leaders, the Greens, the Lewises, the Hillmans, were, like their counterparts in management, major political powers. By 1935, John Llewellyn Lewis had increased the membership of his United Mine Workers to almost 500,000, had folded the AFL and formed the CIO. And on Labor Day of 37, he laid the last of his biblical oratory upon FDR. It was the climax of a row which had been seething since the little steel strike of early spring, when the president had turned to Tom Gerker and Lewis, and in a rare moment of
superconductors also do
petulant
levitation, right,
a
Max?
plague on both your houses.
We gotta get some room temperatures, superconductors in the science lab.
As many songs. Its women weep for their fallen.
I think this was back when Democrats were still the racist party.
The children of the race. It will
The
be
children of the
one
race.
who has supped at labor's table and who has been sheltered in labor's house to curse with equal fervor and fine impartiality both labor and its adversaries when they become locked in deadly embrace.
He's talking about a race war, I think.
The air age was upon us. The dirigible Hindenburg
Labor
was crossing
and
the
its
Atlantic in less than 40 hours.
adversaries.
Pan American was flying San
Now
Francisco
they're
to
taking
Manila
over the
and Hong
Republican
Kong on the
Party.
timetable. But the remarkable air achievement was not without its price. Flyers like Ed Music, Wiley Post, and Amelia Earhart Putnam paid the price for progress. We take you now to Lakehurst, New Jersey. It was grisly that April night at Lakehurst, as announcer Herb Morrison stood beside a WLS sound truck to describe the arrival
Here you go,
of
Max.
the dirigible
Hindenburg.
They took the flag majestically toward us like some great feather. These giant flags just standing near the American Airlines flagship, waiting to license all points in the United States when they get the ship moored. It's practically standing still now. They dropped out of the nose of the ship. They had backed up a little bit. The back motors of the ship itself holding it just enough to keep it from. The voice in the it's terrible. Oh, my, get out of the way, please. It's running, breaking into flames, and it's falling on the blind fast, and all the folks between the ship is terrible. This is the blood of the blood catastrophe in the world. Oh, it's... Oh, 4,500 feet into the sky, and it's a horrific white lake still with its stroke and its brave cow, and the famous rising to the God, not quite to the poor man. All the humanity, all the...
Now for something a little bit different. Because I see that my friend Michael Medina came into the room, and he wrote a theme song for me. There it is. And I saw in the comments he said he needed cheering up and wanted me to play it, and I didn't see it until after the show. And I love it, so. Dang it to heck. I am a robot. Alright, one more time.
It's Jason, social scientist. It's Jason, social scientist. It's late night Killbot, so come and take a hit.
By Mouth Daily. Ding. No, thank you, man. Whee! Dang it to heck!
Dang it, Dang it to heck!
Mong's up there. Thank goodness it's time for a smoke break. Now I think we should try to hang the ships. You too, Max. It's always great having you in the echo chamber. I kicked your butt in Snake too, didn't I?
I have to go to bed too, baby. I love you.
I love you too. Good night. Everybody's tired. Oh, let's read. I think it's time. Let me take a hit off of this, and then I'll read you all a bedtime story. It's so boring. No, it's really exciting. It's a good book, and I really like the explanations about where the nursery rhymes come from. I gotta talk myself up. And the things I love are just amazing. Dang it, the heck. Oh, it's way down there. Whee! Oh, I moved it over there. Yeah. I'm moving the magnet like you said. It's really nice having a director on the side.
Oh no, that's weird.
Rub-a-dub-dub. 3 men in a tub. And who do you think they be? Oh, didn't I do this one already? Oh, it's the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. They all jumped out of a rotten potato. Turn 'em out knaves, all three. An early version of this rhyme mentions 3 maids in a tub.
Oh, show it closer.
Oh, Lord. Come on, do you really have to interrupt me when I'm reading? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not going to read anymore. I quit. I quit the whole thing.
Welcome to our life.
Dang it, the heck.
I'm not gonna get. I'm sorry.
You couldn't wait in between nursery runs?
Yeah, that was rude. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to read it anyway.
Yeah, you did. You were so happy when you read it.
What? Laura wants me to read Jack and Jill. Let's find out what page that is. Well, it is. But the nice thing about being directed is you don't have to think about what you're going to do next.
And Jack's her son.
Jack, Everyman Jack. It's a nickname for John Doe. Everyman Jack. Jack and Jill. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after. Up Jack got and home did trot as fast as he could caper. Went to bed and bound his head with vinegar and brown paper. When Jill came in, how she did grin to see Jack's paper plaster. Mother vexed did whip her next for causing Jack's disaster. In Mother Goose's Melody, 1765, a woodcut illustration to this rhyme shows 2 boys, which has led at least one commentator to identify the 2 as Cardinal Wolsey and his co-adjutor, Bishop Tarbes, who together went to France to arrange the marriage of Mary Tudor to the French monarch. Hey, babe, what are you doing?
I'm doing the wash here.
Hey. I interrupted myself that time, so it's okay. Another asserts that it is of great antiquity, with its origins in Scandinavian mythology, while Lewis Spence in Myth and Ritual, 1947, maintains that some ancient mystic ceremony may be associated with the rhyme, since no one in folklore sense climbs to the top of a hill for water, unless that water has special significance. But as the editors of the Oxford Dictionary of Nursery Rhyme have pointed out, the fact that after rhymes with water suggests that the rhyme may have originated in the 17th century. because they pronounce words differently, probably. And I just thought, an artesian well, that is death by definition, up a hill, right? Or not necessarily, just comes up from the ground automatically, right? I don't even know. The water's up a hill. Or in a hill, I don't even know. Early to bed, early to rise. Early to bed, early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. In the 19th century nursery rhyme books, this proverb, known from at least the 15th century, is often preceded by another old proverb. The cock crows in the morn to tell us to rise, and he that lies late will never be wise. The rhyme has been much parodied. James Thurber's witty version is, early to rise and early to bed makes a man healthy, wealthy, and dead. I love Little Pussy. I love Little Pussy. I love Little Pussy. Her coat is so warm. And if I don't hurt her, she'll do me no harm. So I'll not pull her tail, nor drive her away. But Pussy and I very gently will play. This first appeared in print in 1830 and was thereafter included in a number of nursery rhyme books throughout the 19th century. Little Miss Muffet. Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider, sat down beside her, and frightened Miss Muffet away. Oh. Of all nursery rhymes, this verse appears most frequently in children's books. It has been suggested that Miss Muffet was Patience, the daughter of a 16th century entomologist. Dr. Thomas Muffet, the author of a work in verse entitled The Silkworms and Their Flies, and a man whose admiration for spiders has never been surpassed. Since no record of the rhyme has been found earlier than 1805, this is a speculative but interesting theory. Miss Muffet probably sat on a grassy mound, though the tuffet can also mean a three-legged stool. The curds and whey, which Miss Muffet was eating, is a form of junket. The curds, the thick part of the milk, the whey, the watery part. Peter Piper. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper. A peck of pickled pepper Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper, where's the peck of pickled pepper Peter Piper picked? This tongue twister, which first appeared in print in 1815, has been recommended as a cure for the hiccups, if it is said 3 times in one breath. Solomon Grundy. Solomon Grundy, born on Monday, christened on Tuesday, married on Wednesday, took ill on Thursday, worse on Friday, died on Saturday, buried on Sunday. This is the end of Solomon Grundy. Here lies Solomon Grundy. 7 days makes 1 week. W-E-A-K. Snake Daily. Poison something. W-E-A-K. Oh, man. To be taken 3 times a day. This rhyme was probably devised to teach children the names of the week and has remained popular since it was first recorded in the 19th century. Interesting fact, my name is in the calendar. July, August, September, October, November. My friend Deanna taught me that in high school. Jason. Little Jack Horner. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner, eating a Christmas pie. He put in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "What a good boy am I." Mark says, "Are you rich?" Well, I'm currently unemployed, but like my wife and I had 2 incomes and we're both nurses. Now we're on 1 nurse's income and I have to work on getting disability. The legend surrounding this rhyme is the original Jack Horner was the steward to Richard Whiting, abbot of the Glastonbury in Somerset, the richest abbey in the kingdom at the time of Henry VIII. At the time of the dissolution of the monasteries, the abbot hoping to gain favor with the king, sent his steward to London with a Christmas gift. This was a pie, in which were contained the title deeds of 12 manors, one of which Jack Horner extracted on his journey. In fact, soon after the dissolution, the manor of Mells became the residence of Thomas Horner, and his descendants still live there, in Tudor times as now. Anybody is now anybody. I don't know what that means. Lucy Locket. Lucy Locket lost her pocket. Kitty Fisher found it. There was not a penny in it, only ribbon round it. I sent you a new song I wrote for my band Springwood. Hope you like it. Nice, man. Go back. I have to go back where? Let me go read. I sent you a new song I wrote for my band Springwood. Hope you like it. Whee! Go back. I have to go back where? Let me go read. Let's find Blue Garrett retiring from baseball.
And then I'll go to bed.
Yeah. I'm gonna play that for my wife.
No, I have to go to bed.
Mm-hmm. And where's the iPad? Whoa! Side 3. Side 3. Whee!
He said, dude is rich as hell.
I think our house is in foreclosure, right? So.
But it's all going to be good.
Yeah, well, we're going to be okay. I even have a pension and everything.
We're just claiming bankruptcy.
We're claiming bankruptcy, right? I think, right?
We're going to keep our house. We're able to keep our house.
Mama promises me we can stay in our house.
Yes.
Red says, wealthy man has everything he needs, poor man wants more. I think I agree with that. I don't want a job anymore, I know that. I don't want money. It's not like, and I'm disabled, but I just I don't want a job because I am disabled. It's difficult for me to leave the house. It borders on agoraphobia. I think I'm losing weight partially just because it's too difficult for me to go even to the drive-thru. Now you got those noodles. I'll eat those. I'm gonna make some right now. I'm hungry.
Those are good.
You want some?
Sure.
I'm gonna do some first. At the end of this is Lou Garrett retiring.
Munich, German crowd. The last 11th hour attempt to save the peace of Europe and avert a world war over the Sudetenland battle has just begun here in Munich. 1938 was the year of crisis. That's William L. Shirer's familiar voice. Mr. Mussolini, Mr. Daladier, and Mr. Chamberlain are meeting in the Führer.
No, you're right. Everybody needs their
headquarters of the people of Czechoslovakia. 1938
everybody
was
should
a war
have.
night.
Everybody should have, no matter if they work or not. But especially if they work, should be able to have a decent place to live, enough food to eat, enough weed to smoke, enough beer to drink, whatever it is that they need, enough time to recreate or have the recreation, to engage in recreation. We all need to be able to recreate sometimes.
In America that September, it was waking up mornings to hear Nazi cheers and the Führer's rant.
This is Hitler.
Its animal-like hysteria caricatured by the filtering of the shortwave. For 20 years, he said, German people in Czechoslovakia had to be traitors to their own cause because they were defenseless against their Benish's persecution. Either Bennett will accept my offer and give the Germans in the Sudetenland freedom, or we will take it.
Dang it to heck. Word. Not this. Not Hitler's word.
For what Mr. Chamberlain called peace in our time.
People really criticize this dude, right?
And I shall be making a full statement of the events which have led up to the present anxious and critical situation. And first of all, I must say something to those who have written to my wife or myself in these last weeks to tell us of their gratitude for my efforts and to assure
Make a new
us of
song.
their prayers
I'm not a musician.
for my success. After my visits to Germany, I realized vividly how Hitler feels that he must champion other Germans. He told me privately, and last night he repeated publicly, that after this Sudeten-German question is settled, that is the end of Germany.
Hitler promised Chamberlain, no more. We're not going to go into Europe anymore.
Wearing 193, wearing purple trunks, outstanding
It's a keyboard, but I bought it for my kids. And they were really they were too young to use it, and it's just been sitting around.
2,500 miles west of the sports palace at the Yankee Stadium. An American Negro who wouldn't believe he was champion.
You are your kid, pretty much. That's feel bad for them that they're mean. That's rough.
London left to the head, I left to the jaw, I right to the head, and Solomon is walking carefully. Lewis measured him, right to the body, I left up to the jaw, and Bailey is down. The count is 5, 6, 7, 8. The men are in the ring. The fight is over. On a technical knockout, Max Bailey is beaten in 1 round. Yankee Stadium has had many other great moments. But none quite so moving as that when Iron Man Lou Gehrig stepped down. After
Your parents. No, this is my house. I've lived in it for 10 years. 2006 we bought it, just before the financial crisis. My parents are dead. My dad died in June of 2006. My mom in June of 2007. That was too slow. And I talked all over Lou Gehrig. I know. And you want your noodles, right, Laura?
Yeah.
I didn't start to make them.
Oh, no, I don't want to. I'll make this for you.
No, I make them for you first.
7, 8, the men are in the ring. The fight is over. On a technical knockout, Max Bailey is beaten in 1 round. Yankee Stadium has had many other great moments, but none quite so moving as that when Iron Man Lou Gehrig stepped down after 2,130 consecutive games. I consider myself a lucky man.
No, it's alright. It's been 10 years now, right?
Been given a bad grade, but I've got an awful lot to look for. Thank you.
I've had a tough break, but I got an awful lot to live for. It's pretty good. When he was dead in what? I don't know, it usually takes less than 7 years. Although you look at Stephen Hawking, he's been alive for a quarter century with Lou Gehrig's disease. I think he must have a variant form or some shit. That's a quickly progressing disease.
He's a genius.
He's a genius. I would say that's probably true. Never again. Espresso beans are awful, says Risa. Oh. I hate the taste of them. I don't like bitter things. Like, I think I have like a strong, like, something. I don't know. Bitter is not good for me. It's part of the reason I don't like to drink, I think.
The President of the United States. If your name is Sam Rayburn, you lift your gavel and rap for order. At a joint session of senators and representatives, many of them bitter foes of the man on the rostrum, cheer him madly. Because like most Americans, they are angry, frightened, and confused. And he is the President of the United States. Yesterday,
Evan says something really cool. What does he say? For some reason, I'm inspired, dude. You're great. Nice. Thank you, man. I can't read the rest of it. Want to...
in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. The attack yesterday on the Hawaiian Islands has caused severe damage to the American naval and military forces. I regret to tell you that very many American lives have been lost. With confidence in our armed forces, with the unbounding determination of our people, we will gain the inevitable triumph, so help us God. If you were in Manila that night, or in Singapore or London, you know the terror of that sound. You know it can never be imitated. It is the shimmering wail of 100 sirens bouncing off the echo chambers, which are
a scary
abound
prospect.
dead buildings and deserted docks. You were on Bataan that night, or the Burma Road 3 months later, or Guadalcanal a year later. You know that when a howitzer shell explodes, the jungle screams back. From Rayburn's gavel to the warning signal of the D-Day Armada. Our glossary of war words reached round the globe and back again. Corregidor and Sebastopol, Scobing and Wainwright and HMS Prince of Wales, Sidi Barani and the Irrawaddy, Archangel and Bizerta in the Makassar Straits, Black Happy, Radar, Spitfire, the Bazooka and the Molotov cocktail, Frankfurt, Boesti, Dieppe, Ascension, the Kasserine Pass.
Best 90s sitcom? Ooh.
M1, JU-88,
Roseanne? Maybe?
OSS, and
Nightcrawler is 80s, right?
The Pripyat Marches, the Lido
Oh,
Road, the Slap,
that's
the Hump,
80s.
the Rebel Depot, the Piccadilly Commandos, and the Beach
Not-
Anzio.
What is that? Not Family Matters. Did I hear Urkel's dead? Did I just spread fake news?
The discordant bomb of our little Liberty Bell on D-Day.
Mork and Mindy? No.
This is Supreme Headquarters, Allied
I can't remember what's 80s and 90s. Bosom Buddies?
General Dwight D. Eisenhower. People of West
I think I'm just listing all the 80s.
A landing was made this morning on the coast of France by troops of the
Oh,
Allied
Laura needs noodles.
This landing is part of the concerted United Nations plan for the liberation of Europe, made in conjunction with our great Russian allies. The liberation, like the message that signaled it, came in many parts. The French of Charles de Gaulle. La bataille suprême est engagée. Après tant de combats, de fureur, de douleur, venu le sang décisif. And the Polish foreign minister in exile. Żołnierze lotnicy, marynarze Polacy. Wkraczamy w decydującą fazę generalnej rozgrywki i porachunku z Niemcami.
We need to. Oh, yeah. After we eat some noodles, maybe we'll hang some ships. Got one more show before the show goes on the road. Taking a road trip to Colorado with the fam, visiting my niece. It should be fun. Oh, 902-140. Is that it? 902-140. 901-24. 902-41. I don't know. That doesn't. Nice though. What was the spin-off show? I can tell you one of my least things, like favorite things. Like weekend television was so bad, right? Oh, but like Head of the Class or not? No, Head of the Class is kind of good. What's the one with Screech and everybody? Oh, I always would try to watch it and I'd be like, oh. I did like You Can't Do That on Television and Family or Family Double Dare. Those were fun. Baywatch. Quantum Leap. I like that a lot. Star Trek: The Next Generation, of course. What? Jerry Springer was good back in the early 90s. He used to be the mayor, of Cincinnati? He's a well-spoken orator, really, if he wants to be. He also knows how to make a buck, I guess. Laura's been buying these noodle packets at Costco. I'll show you mine before I make it. They're pretty good. It's like, it sort of reminds me of fancy ramen. And they're easy to make, that's what I like about them too. Pete and Pete, nice. Oh, they Might Be Giants did the theme songs for Pete and Pete, I think, right? Or no, fuck. That was Malcolm in the Middle. Or was it Pete and Pete? I can't remember. I like the Wonder Years. I think Roseanne. Because that made it feel like the most real family. I mean, the Cosbys were good. You can't say that anymore, though. No, there's got to be room on the boat for everybody. Even the rapists. Oh, Tim the Toolman Taylor. I had a haircut like, I don't know which kid got the haircut like the shaved underneath the long hair. Laura wants some milk. I still can't find the mini piano. It's really kind of irksome. I still can't find the mini piano. It kept falling, and then it keeps losing pieces. Have you ever killed an animal? I killed Cock Robin. Dang it. I had a brand new BB gun. I was like 10 or 11. And I threw it into the woods immediately after. And I felt this horrendous guilt. And then, you know, because I wanted to hide my crime, of course, you know. And then I confessed to my mom like a few hours later. Howdy who, neighbor? Oh yes. Like, who lived over the fence? Dang it. Howdy who, neighbor? Oh yes. Never saw his face. Who is the robot girl? Oh, let's go to cartoons. Jabberjaw. Grape Ape. Who else? Of course, Looney Tunes. Pink Panther. Ryan Payne is here, making some noodles. I just made some for my wife, and now it's my turn. These were on sale at Costco, so my wife stocked up on them. I don't know, I forget what they're called exactly. You just take it out of the bag and put it in a bowl and microwave it for, I do a minute 30, and then flip it over and do another minute 30, and then it's pretty good. Hey, Ryan. Hey. You eat those all the time. They're good, aren't they? Nice. I'm gonna put the TV back. Ow! Stepped on a dinosaur. A terrible lizard that's really a bird. Oh, race car with the dog, right? What about the USA Cartoon Express? And like almost like Tarzan, but spacey or mythical, and then the throat like ring necklace. Like I had one of those like the hollowed out frisbee or whatever that fly really far. Always reminded me of that. How is everyone tonight? I think like the night people are my group. Man, what is it about not being able to sleep at night? Or maybe some of you aren't in my time zone, I suppose. It is the interwebs. I've been really excited lately about the show, and so really appreciate everybody who watches. Thanks, Ryan. So sometimes, like, after I heat up the food, because I don't like to burn my tongue. I really don't. And so sometimes I'll smoke a bowl, like, after the food is done cooking or getting heated. Like for frozen pizza, you gotta smoke a pizza bowl. Dig into head. You gotta just stir this up. There's a little bit of ringing, isn't there? Nice. Ryan's gonna smoke a bowl with me. That's what we call a communal activity. I didn't read the explanation for Lucy Lockett. Lucy Lockett lost her pocket. Kitty Fisher found it. There was not a penny in it, only ribbon round it. The Kitty Fisher is probably the famous 18th century courtesan and sometime actress. She was a friend and neighbor of Dr. Johnson's and achieved notoriety as the mistress of a number of eminent men. By the middle of the 19th century, the rhyme was well known in both England and America and was sung to the tune of Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle Dan. Wait, Yankee Doodle Dan. I can't do it. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony. Yankee. He stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on. Wait, no, I don't know. Pizza bowl, but for noodles. noodles, like Thai something. Ryan, what are they called? Ryan eats them too. Noodles, like Thai something. Ryan, what are they called? Fireside chats with Jason. What am I gonna do in the summer? Am I gonna run the fireplace and the air conditioning? Probably. Global warming. Schmorming. Am I gonna run the fireplace and the air conditioning? Probably. Global warming. Ryan calls them veggie noodle bowls. Nice, man. Nice. Watch this. Obama's gonna destroy the environment. Go Gadget Obama. No, he doesn't do it now, of course. Did it over here. When he was pointing at this bottle, we'll just try to recreate it. There goes. Dang it. All right. Fireside chats. What do you want to talk about? This is a question and answer show. Oh my goodness, Baby Atlas. Wow. I like to think of this as Baby Atlas. Baby Atlas helps create the illusion of the fireplace. He's also Prometheus, I guess. He brings you the fire. Oh no. What if Atlas just shrugged? Atlas. We're all fucking Atlas. Like, I don't know. Oh, Ayn Rand was a weirdo. She was a firm believer in the class system, I think. Like a meritocracy. You know, like people like talk about a meritocracy like it's a good thing. When people first started talking about meritocracy, they meant it as an insult, like, or it's not a good thing. It's like if you like. If you only can succeed if you're like really good, I don't know, like whatever. I don't know. It just is a system of losers and winners. If you only can succeed if you're like really good, I don't know, like whatever. There should be a place for everybody. Otherwise, it ends up there's a place for nobody except for your friends. Now you can see that I use entirely way too much salt and that I'll die of cardiac disease soon. Just meat or veggies on a stitch. It's a stitch. I don't know that colloquialism, that phrase. What was I looking for? There's not ice in the microwave typically. I'm gonna cry soon because I spilled a little bit of milk. Just a bit. Maybe some Kool-Aid this time. I don't know. When life hands you HIV, drink some Kool-Aids, or turn it to Kool-Aids. No, that's bad advice. Take your meds. I don't tell people what to do. I take my meds. But who will make the plate? Who will bake the bread? People love to take and share, but our robot servants / overlords. I'll write the new constitution that governs them, and we'll ratify it and whatnot. First we have to draft the declaration, a new one, because like the first one was flawed, right? I don't know. I want to have a declaration of dependence, not of independence, because we're not all kings of our castles. Masters of our domain, if you will. And we kind of need each other to survive. And we can science the fuck out of this shit. We can harness enough energy, and we can produce enough water from the seas. I envision carbon fiber pyramids that float on the ocean with space elevators with elevators to space, and pyramids with cities of millions of people with like excellent living conditions and automated environments with high-speed transport throughout. And excellent cultural facilities. We could make enough of them so anybody who wants to live in one can live there. Because the largest mass migration in human history is soon to take place. Like the ice is melting, right? And pretty soon, the ice, Greenland, Antarctica, like a lot of the big ice shelves that have been cleaving are already over the water, so they don't increase sea level as much, but they hold back the ice that's on the land. I'm like, once that goes back, it's gonna, that just doesn't come back, and the sea levels will rise. And the majority of the human population lives at the coasts, and those cities, the New York and Tokyo, all the cities that you can think of, you can't live there anymore. We have to build new ones. Might as well do it right. Thank you, guys. I'm running for vice president. I want Vermin Supreme to be my president. I've never been much of a leader. I'm more of a follower. The meek shall inherit the earth, right? I'm a cultural Catholic. I've got this Messiah complex. Wear the stigma of HIV. I'm gonna get scarlet letters across my left breast. God, I'm such a weirdo. Oh, the Kool-Aid's up there. No more cities. I don't know. Like if we don't keep what I fear is like when we lose electricity and Like if we do, because like we have to decentralize the power grid. And if we don't, like if we lose electricity, we lose refrigeration, we lose our food, I lose my frozen noodles. It's a scary world. And then we don't have the resources to invest in building a space elevator anymore. We can't build cities in space. We can't go to the moon. We can't go to Mars. We can't build colony ships to go to the other stars. And then we're just twiddling our thumbs, waiting for extinction. I mean, that's not hyperbole. We're like, the next extinction level event is coming. And if, like, that should be our primary goal, is like to get off this death rock. Underwater cities, underground. I want a mountain bunker, and like instead of Tora Bora, I want in like what is that? Like the Cascadia? Or no, I don't even know which ones are in Oregon. I want a Tora Bora style bunker. I don't know, with a panic room for sure. I'm an American, you know. I'm afraid of everything. I say no more countries. I think we're one. There's only one race, and it's the human race, I guess. I don't even like the term race. Well, I guess it's a race against death. It's maybe not a race against ourselves. I keep forgetting. I come down here, I think, because I'm thirsty. You guys have me so distracted. I hate hearing myself. I sound so preachy. If we get away from fossil fuels, the world will be a much better place. I think I want to be able to generate enough electricity to keep doing the show after apocalypse. Right here in the echo chamber. And if we all could do that, like, we can keep our interweb. We can keep communication open. I don't know. People say the revolution will be televised. No, it won't, because electricity will be out. Primary goals should be how to live and make this planet work first. Not fuck up and leave it in shambles. No, it's not like a matter that we fuck up. Like, that's hubris to think that the humans can, even nuclear war won't like end the human race. Like, we're fucking tough ass creatures. 250,000 years we roughly is how long that's like anatomically human, similar, the same kind of humans have been around. Like, humans have been around like 250,000 years roughly. And we've gone through ice ages, like, right? Or mini ice ages or shit, I don't know. Our population at one point, like, bottlenecked down to about 10,000 people. And, like, we would survive. It would be not pretty if there was a huge nuclear war. But I'm not worried, because Donald Trump knows nuclear. He knows it real good. Nobody knows nuclear better than Donald Trump. But the super volcano that's coming next, or the supernova star that irradiates and sterilizes the planet, or the meteor or asteroid or comet. What else? And maybe we could destroy our food web, and I don't know, but like, life will survive on the planet. It's just our own. We have to get off the planet for ourselves. That's the only ones that we really, and anything that we take with us. Life will survive on the planet. It's our own. We have to get off. This is a dead planet at some point. If nothing else, the sun will go red dwarf in, 3 billion years? And our planet will be within the orbit. Its orbit will be within the sun. Because as a red dwarf, it'll puff up. And we'll be a burning ember for a second inside the sun before it goes into nothing. What do they say? Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I feel like I'm running out of steam. I need to put on some music. It's awfully quiet. You live in Boulder, Colorado? No, I wish. Actually, I wish I lived in Oregon. But I'm going to Colorado to visit my niece. I'm going to leave in the wee hours of Sunday morning. Did I say I live in Wisconsin, Madison? Dang it, Huck! I should just wait. You know, like when you first eat, if you're hungry. I feel like I'm still hungry, but I won't be in a second. Oh, an apple. That seems like the right choice. I was looking for like an ice cream cone. Are your pills working? They are indeed, sir. The one that treats my HIV. It's just once a day. And my viral load, I've only had one blip in my viral load, and that was because I wasn't able to take my meds for about 4 days because a viewer of the show had called the police worried about me, and the police forced me to go into the psychiatric hospital, and I didn't have the foresight to grab my medication when I went in the ambulance, and my wife wasn't able to get my meds to me, and the hospital didn't have my medication or wasn't able to provide it. And I had my blood drawn on that 4th day, and here in the United States we have very sensitive detection or test that, and my viral load was 100. The standard for undetectable worldwide is 1,000. Like the standard test doesn't go, and so like I could still say technically I'm undetectable by the partner study standards, which is the most significant study, I guess. It came out in 2015, and the final review of it came out in 2016, and it said it followed HIV positive couples that they call them serodiscordant couples. One is HIV positive, the other person is HIV negative, and the HIV positive person to participate in the study had to have an undetectable viral load, and the partner couldn't be taking PrEP, pre-exposure protocol, which is a pill that you take and prevents HIV, and they followed them for 2 years, and I think if I remember, there was like 1,300 couples, 800 gay couples, 500 straight couples, and for 2 years they followed them, roughly 50,000 sex acts, I think, if memory serves, and there wasn't a single transmission of HIV. There 8 of the HIV negative people did become HIV positive, and that's after the review, because they're able to do genome testing of the virus, because it's really it mutates quickly, and so you can tell if the person where the person got the virus from, and they were so the people that became HIV positive, they got it from other people, other sex partners, somebody who was HIV positive that wasn't in the relationship and had a viral load. So now there's a consensus by a lot of the HIV experts that they signed on to that what they say it's the risk is negligible, approaching zero. They can't ever say zero, but they define negligible as not worth mentioning. It's not it doesn't happen. Pretty dry stuff. An apple a day will keep the doctor away. I'm so distracted because I think nervousness. Tony Milano says Madison's cool. I like Spotted Cow. A New Glarus, yeah, a coworker. Well, I had a coworker. I don't work there anymore. That lives there. Oh, look at I spilled wax on my finger. Look at. Any side effects? Well, it's hard to say, like, because the HIV itself has, it affects your, like, normal flora. Even outside of AIDS, like, it early on in infection, it damages your immune system. It kills off, like, these innate lymphoid cells. So even after treatment, like, once you lose those innate lymphoid cells, they don't come back. And so, yeah, like, it makes you open to a lot of, like, more nuisance infections, but, like, you don't die. And it causes, like, a general inflammation, too, because you're just, like, those innate lymphoid cells are, like, the first line of defense. They have innate protection. They don't have to wait for the adaptive immune system to kick in and fight infections. But, like, they make a special pill even for HIV positive people on meds that, like, one of the common side effects is loose stools. But I had Giardia before I got Giardia. Before I was diagnosed. Part of the reason I went and got tested again was because I got hand, foot, and mouth disease, Giardia, angular cheilitis, which is like yeast in the corners of my lips, all in a row, and are all within like 6 months. And I'm like, this is just weird. Like, I should go get tested. Dang it, the heck? Oh, I know this one by heart. This is the house that Jack built. This is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lie in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that chased the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that kicked the dog that chased the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maid, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that kicked the dog that chased the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man, all shaven and shorn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that kicked the dog that chased the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the... Wait, no, the man is tattered and torn. This is the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that kicked the dog that chased the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that kicked the dog that chased the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that kicked the dog, that chased the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Mark says, "You are cool. Thank you for sharing." You're welcome, man. Whee! This accumulative rhyme first appeared in print in 1755, but is probably very old and may well be derived from a Hebrew chant known in the 16th century. Similar rhymes occur in other European languages. I memorized that one when I was a kid, so that was one of my favorites. Pleased to remember, the 5th of November, gunpowder, treason, and plot. I see no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. The 5th of November is of course still remembered in England as Guy Fawkes Day. I'm anonymous. No one knows who I am. I need an anonymous mask. When bonfires are lit around the Guy, a stuffed figure which children take about the streets for a week or so preceding November 5th, begging for fireworks money. A penny for Guy. The gunpowder plot of 1605, led by the ardent Roman Catholic Guy Fawkes, was almost successful. He and his fellow conspirators who planned to blow up the House of Parliament and so rid the country of its Protestant rulers had in fact planted the gunpowder and set the fuses, having dug their way beneath the House of Lords from an adjoining house. Someone, however, warned a friend to keep away from the house on the set day, November 6th. A search was made, and on the night of November 4th, the plot was discovered. The lion and the unicorn were fighting for the crown. The lion beat the unicorn all around the town. Some gave them white bread, some gave them brown. Some gave them plum cake and drummed them out of town. Popular tradition states that this tells the story of the Union of Scotland, whose royal coat of arms bore 2 unicorns, and England when James VI of Scotland became James I of England in 1603. Lewis Carroll refers to it in Through the Looking Glass as the words of an old song, which presumably it was, with many verses lost now. Pat a cake. Pat a cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it and prick it and mark it with T and put it in the oven for Tommy and me. This was known as early as 1698 and often accompanies a hand clapping or hand warming game. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells, and pretty maids all in a row. Some versions of this rhyme begin Mistress Mary, and it is widely supposed to refer to Mary, Queen of Scots, whose frivolous French ways and Roman Catholic upbringing were disapproved of by John Knox. It was she who, with her cousin Elizabeth I, formed Knox's famous monstrous regiment of women. The pretty maids were possibly her ladies-in-waiting, the 4 Marys: Mary Beaton, Mary Seton, Mary Fleming, and Mary Livingston. And it had been further suggested that cockle shells were the decorations of a gown given to her by the Dauphin. I've heard that silver bells and cockle shells were the maids are, I think, Iron Maidens or something, and the silver bells and cockle shells are torture devices, and there's, I don't know, like I forget, Queen Mary and the Tudor, right? I don't know. A wise old owl lived in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we be like that wise old bird? Although this is said to be old, it is not known before World War I. Calvin Coolidge is said to have had the words inscribed over the fireplace in his house. Oh, here's Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony. He stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni. Yankee is a word of doubtful origin, according to an officer in General Burgoyne's army, and it was derived from a Cherokee word meaning coward or slave, and was bestowed upon the residents of New England by Virginians for not assisting them in a war with the Cherokees. Certainly the song was sung with derision by the British troops at the outbreak of the War of Independence. but after the Battle of Bunker Hill, it was taken up by the Americans as a battle cry. The macaroni here refers to something that might be worn by a fop. A macaroni. Have you ever been to South Dakota? That's so funny you ask. I'm leaving in the wee hours of Sunday morning to drive to Colorado, but we'll go through South Dakota. When I was 11, I went as far as Wyoming. Saw Devil's Tower, Mount Rushmore. And when I was diagnosed with HIV, I was on that trip. I was in Iowa. I live in Wisconsin. And we just decided to drive to South Dakota and take my kids for the first time to the Badlands. And I got a call from the doctor and like, yep, you got HIV. Why do you ask? Are you from South Dakota, or do you like it there? Man, there's a stretch of highway between like South Dakota and Wyoming. I think it was. And it was like 40 minutes of driving without a cell signal. What would you do? I'm not prepared to walk 40 miles. And there were no cars around. Yep, the show's going on the road. Totes. It's totes going on the road. You're from South Dakota? Nice. Cheyenne? No, that's Wyoming. Cheyenne. But it's like the real, like, I'm always intimidated by remoteness. I don't want to live more than 15 minutes from the nearest trauma center. The show is probably going to go to some dispensaries. Well, I can't take you inside, but we can talk about it outside. Yeah, it should be pretty sweet.